Oh, there goes an eval. Good morning. Where is my chat? I gotta activate an account. Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everyone doing? I gotta decide if I want to use 40 and 80 tick target or stick to 30-60. Volatility is a little bit we'll see how it plays out. Yeah, I tried to pass a bull knocks eval. That didn't work. All right, I got the chat going. Let's see. Green machine, I inspired to be like you, man. Be done 3 minutes into the day. I would love that right now because certainly tough week overall. With everything I got going on. We'll start that. Yeah, I mean, I'm waiting for the volatility to show me some kind of direction, but also obviously my trade setup, so I gotta be patient and not jump the gun too early. I'm still pending for my payouts, so I definitely want to be careful. I want to grow the cushion. If I have a green day today, I'll be over $5,000 on all the accounts or more. So that's gonna be nice. Come on. I started to work on the garage yesterday. Ripped out my garage, so it's gonna take a little bit to do it because I'm busy, but ripped out the because it wasn't insulated, so I gotta insulate the garage. Plus the drywall was kind of, like you could see, it's kind of beat up. I'm gonna keep it on this side. The guy said you could just spackle it, but it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be all black, nice flooring. All right, so we got a new high here, so this could technically be a trap. Doesn't seem like it is. Looks strong, but at the same time, we got the 200 moving average there. Quick stop out. I prefer waiting for the confirmation, but just hard with this volatility. 40 ticks wouldn't have changed an outcome, so gonna wait for the perfect setup. This was not even close. I was going based on this little trap, but this is overall very bullish engulfing movement, so gotta wait. So off to a red start on a Monday, but it's not how we start, it's how we finish. For office use, no. For car use. See, the candles are massive, so we wait for confirmation. It's 32 points, like, damn. The candle to close red. The candle to close in the direction I'm trading in. So if I want to take a short, I should be taking a short underneath this. Here I was anticipating it. But I anticipated on Friday too, and it was fine. Here I'm just not reading. I need to find a long trade. Longs are just much easier. They come much easier. They're just better trades overall for me. So just gotta be patient. It will come. January, usually it's at the end of the month, but I don't deal with international payments, so I don't know. It's these days that I really get upset about the previous days. Like usually I forget about the previous days, but like Friday I was so on point, and to only have a $400 winner is actually a disappointment, right? It's like why did I not trade more when there were so many setup opportunities like I can't find right now? Like right now there's nothing setting up that I like. But Friday there's multiple, and I went like 4 on the trap setups, but after winning on the funded accounts, I went to evals. Did I go for a drive in my 911? Yeah, I drove like, I didn't really go on the drive. I just did like, I went to my sister's house and did like, I did drive it to places, let's put it that way. I also found a little bit of an issue with the car. I don't know what caused it, but the rear deck lid doesn't open. So I don't know if the PPF guy said that they don't touch that. So they have no reason to disconnect it. And I know it opened because I opened it myself. I think we still need 40 tick. Yeah, definitely 40 tick stop loss because I'm not connect. I'm trying to, I'm trying to be realistic and try to improve. And sometimes in the moment you don't realize it, but in the long run it hurts you because when you have a red day, the red day is too close or even bigger than your green day, because on the green day you stop trading. You notice that on the bad day you don't stop, on the green day you do stop. And then that's another thing. If you are green on the day and then you don't stop and then you lose it, then it's like, then you call it greed. So it's like, it's hard. But what a move! What a move! I mean, this is killing shorts. So they definitely did their job with trapping them. So we should be able to find, or I should be able to find a long trade eventually. Is that something my brothers could check out? Yeah, but at the dealership, you need a very powerful computer. You need the computer that the dealership has. Okay, I gotta go get my phone. I'll be back. Do I trade Forex? No. Yep, be smart, be patient. The only problem is I gotta leave at some point. I gotta go talk game plan. I have a huge gig on Sunday next week. So I'm gonna have to, like, I have to reprogram my lights this week. I have to do a bunch of things. So, like, I want to keep this short. I want to keep trading as short as possible. Like, legit, like an hour a day, 2 hours a day would be like max I would want to do. So that's the only thing I'm worried about. But hopefully it works out. How was your weekend, guys? Anything fun? Gym shed, very nice. I could have a gym in my house, but I'd rather go and work out somewhere else at a gym. But I haven't been going. Just really hoping to focus and stay focused for the rest of the year. But like next year, I really got to change my lifestyle. Even though I'm not complaining, there's things that I am doing that I'm not a fan of. So that's going to be next year's goal. All right, if we make a low here, I would definitely take a long at 280s. Here, there's no setup for me here, so no longs. I need to wait for 280s, 290s. So we're just hanging. The way I would long it here is if it makes a new high again, and then it pulls back, then I would long it at 320. ATR is still 24, so it's still pretty high last couple weeks. ATR, typically we see it in like 15 range. YM is still melting. Jesus. Whoa. Come on. You could do it. Yeah. I mean, it still could do it. It could still go, but if this recovers, it's going to be very... Oh, there we go. Good. Come on. Go lower. This is good to see though, because it shows that there's some kind of support here. It's fighting. I needed to break that yellow line. See what I'm saying? Like, I have to take the trades when I have them. So like on Friday there was 4. Right now there's none in the first half hour. Oh, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating to see it go without you. All I needed to do was just go another couple ticks. It would have worked. Of course it would have worked. Why wouldn't it work? Now it's head and shoulders, but I'm still gonna take a long. Unless it just falls apart, then no. Could take a trade in YM, but I'm not. YM has a trap, but it's bearish, so I'm not gonna. Yeah, this would have been a great trade, guys. It just didn't trigger me, so unfortunate. When you need it the most, it fails. When you don't need it, it keeps showing up. I wonder if I should take some other trades though. Because I really just rely on the trap setup, and I think I need to rely on more than one setup. No, my pad's not approved yet. This is updated. The pending is updated as of today. I'm so annoyed right now. This works so often. Like, come on. I guarantee if I was up on the day this would have worked now. I would be like, you know what? I'm not gonna take it. But yeah, I'm still pending here. I mean, the only thing you gotta worry about wildlife is 30% consistency rule. Okay, the more the better. And how much is in payouts? Like how well do you do on payouts? Yeah, YM would have worked. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, well, I'm kind of annoyed. I think I'm gonna walk away. I feel like I'm just wasting my time sitting here today because I am, again, super busy. Not how I want to start my Monday, but or how I want to start my week. But unfortunately, this is the way the market wants to play today. So might have to call it a day early and go to work. I have a huge gig on Sunday, like massive. I'm talking about like 2,000 people. Line array sound system that I don't own, so I have to rent it. I have to reprogram all my lighting fixtures for the show. It's different setup. Gotta get all the microphones set up. It's 8 microphones. I use 2 microphones at weddings. I gotta do 8 microphones. Do I strictly trade off the 1 minute time frame? Yes. Divergence. You don't have. If you're successful trading on your own, you don't. Prop accounts are only good for people who are not like super successful on their own. I feel like it helped me become from a break-even, small profitable trader into, a really good profitable trader. Even though I'm still not trading that well, right? So it definitely makes it easier, but at the same time, you have to stick to some rules. You have to adapt your trading to it. So there's a lot going on there. So it's different. It's just a custom column, Henry. You could add any column you want, and you just customize it. Type whatever you want in there. So I typed that in myself, right? And I'm terrible at updating it, but today I did update it. So for now, we're just gonna wait. Yeah, I'm doing good payouts. But I would much rather do it on my personal account if I knew how. But most people are not that good at trading when it comes to losing streaks, right? So prop firms kind of save you the the financial loss, I would say, right? Not the emotions, not all that's is the same. But it's easier to overcome a blown, even if it's money in the account, it's much easier to lose and then get over it versus if it's your real money in an account and you lose it. It's much different, especially for the recovery process. In the moment, it's gonna feel pretty much the same, unless it's like substantial amount of money, and then now you don't know how you're gonna pay bills. That's different. But if you lose $1,000 in a live account versus $1,000 on a PA account, there's not that much difference in the moment. But then when you step back, you're like, wow, I just lost $1,000 versus on the PA account, you're like, wow, I lost like 100, $50, and I could still recover it. Yeah, so right now I am trading this specific setup that I kind of found by luck. That's how I find all my setups, by the way. I don't back test, I forward test. Typically I forward test doing the wrong thing, and then I'm like, wait a minute. There's something to this that every time I do this, the opposite happens. And that's how I come up with my setups. And I guess that just comes from screen time. But I used to never like trade just that one setup. I used to trade multiples, and then now I'm just sticking to this one actual non-discretionary setup, which I like if it shows up. But on a day like today where it's not showing up, it's making me want to trade other stuff. But if I'm patient enough, it will show up. It's just gotta be patient. We're still in the range from, like, the pre-market range. It's crazy how it went right to the lows of the pre-market range. But paper trading is not gonna teach you much. That's honestly speaking, Sean, paper trading doesn't teach you anything because trading is all emotional. It's all, obviously the basics are not, but the basics, you'll learn pretty quick. But the actual aspect of learning how to be a profitable trader will not be learned on sim. There's no way to replicate the losing emotions on sim. I think evals are better. Once you start paying for some evals, that's like sim, but you still have something on the line. So the emotions are a little higher than just trading on sim. So I think evals are the best way to start. And trade evals like you're gonna trade a real account. Now for me, typically I don't trade evals like a real account anymore, right? So that stage is past for me. But for new people, I think all you gotta do is multiply your day by 3.33 or divide it by, if you want to know how much you need to have in the account the day of the payout. If you tell me how much you made today, I could tell you how much you need to have in the account when you request the payout. You made $12,000. How the hell did you make $12,000 on 4 contracts? Yes, don't worry about across 8 accounts. Worry about one account. Don't count it together. It doesn't matter together. But damn, ES moved that much this morning? Or how many accounts do you have? All right, finally a pullback. That seems to be, but like I feel like the setup was here. You know, that's the biggest problem. It's like the setup was here, it just never broke. Yeah, nice 42-point candle. My throat is acting up too. Come on, let's go lower. I mean, technically. Technically, I could take it long now too, but I'm gonna try to wait. Come on. Yeah, I'm going long too. I'm still waiting for the same setup. Quant, you're good. I don't really get influenced by. I feel like other people will get influenced. But also, when you say that, it's a little bit different than saying you should do it, or you're just saying I'm going long at 295. You're not saying, you know, any other details. So it's like I feel like that's much better than someone's like, oh, you should take this. It's gonna go up. Like no one knows what it's gonna do. Like I have my specific criteria to enter a trade. Right now, it's not yet triggered. So if it bounces from here, unfortunately, I'm gonna miss the trade. Yeah, see, you got 10 points already. Is resetting accounts cheaper than recurring fee on for 50K? No. Plus, when you reset the accounts, it doesn't reset the date you purchased it. It's $33 versus $40 to reset. The resets used to be only good for the big accounts, but right now the big accounts are $40 anyway, so the resets are currently useless. The only thing that's good about resets is that you're not going to get rebuild on a lot of evals, right? Because you're not buying new ones. I've done that mistake where I bought new ones and then by the time you forget to cancel them and it renews the 250Ks. That happened to me. Like if 50Ks renew, I don't care because I could use them, but a lot of buying here, so it's gonna be a very interesting spot. See how it reacts. There's like a wall here that I could break and then sell off, or let's see what's gonna happen here. All right. It's not as good anymore. Obviously, this was the setup here. We'll see if it snaps back. Yeah, it's fortunately not holding. But that's why I wait for confirmation. Sometimes it pays off. Obviously, that level was huge, so it was gonna go one or the other, one way or the other, right? That's how it goes. I guess now that kind of ruins it now, though. Off the lows wouldn't be bad. It's crazy how that 1 hourly chart changes all the time. Like 1 minute, I mean 1 hour, not 1 hour, but like, you know, towards the end of the hour, it looks really bullish. And then all of a sudden it's like at 10 o'clock, it looked really bullish. And now at 10:15 looks bearish, or at least neutral. Come on. Keep it going. $20 points from the lows. Let me see something here. Yeah, it could be a bounce area too. I'm gonna jump in. It's like my old setup. Nah. Should have taken the profit. Should have taken that. We break even on the day. Damn, right to the stop, huh? Hopefully it comes back down though. I just get back pretty much what I made on Friday, and that's annoying because Friday was such a good day. I should have been up like $1,000 per account. Well, that's annoying here. Hopefully it gives me the setup. One more trade, guys. One more trade. If I lose, I'm out. I'm not in the mood even to trade today, as you could probably tell from the very beginning. I just take Mondays off from trading because I just work too much. And it's kind of both ways. I mean, you could just wait, but you're gonna waste so much time waiting for approval. So it's better to just trade, but all depends how you trade, right? Damn, 2 a tick. Well, just missed me by a tick. I think I should wait for the retest of the lows, but I only have one opportunity left. Technically there's no penalties now, but I've heard someone say like they got denied because they waited. I don't know if that's true or not. That used to never be the case, but obviously in May a lot of things have changed. It looks strong though, no? Yeah, break even stop. Come on, hit it. Nah, it's not gonna hit it. Is it? No. Today just fucking blows, guys. Today's a fucking nightmare. Ah, what a day. What a day. That was break even. That was green on the day, guys. That was green on the fucking day. Oh, I just want to punch something right now. It's off the channel. Just confirmation of the channel. It's gonna go. It's just... Jason, why would I flatten it when why would I flatten it? It's one tick. You would think that it's gonna go one more tick. Moved my stop. That killed me. If I didn't touch my stop, it would have been fine. Unfucking real. I made profit on it, but not much. I made one stop loss almost of the initial stop loss. But if I win on this trade, I am green because I'm going for 80 ticks and I only lost 70 ticks on the last two trades. I would have been break even on the day. Completely different day than it is right now. It by one tick. I'm just so frustrated because of work. Like this going into today, I just didn't even feel like trading. Usually I'm excited for Mondays. But it's really Friday that pisses the hell out of me because Friday I was 4 for 4 and I only took one trade on the PA accounts. Like when you read the market, why do I stop trading? I don't understand. After all these years of trading, why do I do this? It doesn't bother me because I have so much cushion that makes zero difference to me at A11. If I was tight on payout, then yeah, but I have so much cushion that I'm not worried. It doesn't affect me one bit. I would like to have as much cushion as possible so that way next payout is easier, but I don't even think it's bad habits acquired in the beginning of the journey. I think it's just human nature. I mean, things like this happen though, like the one tick, like come on. It's so volatile today, and to miss a trade by one tick, that's beyond ridiculous. Like when it's not volatile, then I understand because then it's like, you know, the market's not moving as much. But when the candles are 90 ticks, one candle, then how am I missing a trade? I guess I don't know. Just how it goes. Yeah, look. 79 ticks out of 80. And I missed it. And break even on the day. That's the crazy part. It's like I am down. I don't even know how much. 4,000. I'm up around $500-$600 if that trade hits. John, it sounds like ICT type of trader. Hope to see you on the payouts rankings on Nutty's videos. All right, let's see. Let's stay composed and freaking go get a Red Bull or something. Maybe that's what I need. Maybe that's why I'm angry. What do I think about ICT? I don't really have an opinion. Some of his followers are just plain ridiculous, but him himself, I don't know. There's a lot of unprofitable ICT traders who are claiming that, like, there's no need to put ICT in your name. But very nice, John. Yeah, I would be up that much too if I didn't freaking. I gotta walk away and go get my Red Bull because this is becoming so annoying. Apex does not care how long you're in the trade for. The leaderboard. Well, it depends. If you want to be on the monthly, leaderboard, I think you need to be in like the $80,000 range. Like, there's a bunch of people that, at least 10 people that take out like 80,000. Then on the year, let me see, where am I on the year? Videos. Okay, 2024. Oh, this is old. But like top traders for 2024. This is just Apex though. So I'm at 250 now with Apex. If I get approved for this payout, I'm pending. Yeah, I was going for 80 ticks. Because the volatility is higher, so my stop loss is a little bit bigger. And unfortunately, it didn't work out. Very frustrating. Up 7K in PAs. Took a big loss. 2,300. Made it back with trades around 900. Yeah. That is definitely good. Who's your second best prop firm to go with right now? Bullnox. Yeah, I guess. The only thing is with Bullnox, it's a very painful process. Okay, it's a slow process to get to funded accounts and get to payouts, and then all that stuff is slower. So right now I don't even trade with them because obviously I lost my account last week. But once I get back to 20 accounts with Apex, I'm either gonna do Bullnox or I'm gonna do fast track trading. Fast track trading is gonna be tough though because it's only 12.50 in drawdown for me on a small account. So I don't know. I gotta think about it. Rogue trader, very nice. No, I made 49K with Bullnox. Almost 50 this year. Top step is only like 3,900. Alpine to go. I don't know about that. Alpine is frustrated like crazy right now. I am tired. I got enough sleep, but tore up my garage yesterday and worked Saturday. Saturday I got home at 3 a.m. Yesterday I got up at like 8:30 for the Formula One race. And I worked all day at my garage. I work every single day. Like it's no joke. Nothing in life comes easy. Pretty much terrible idea, but I think I'll stick to driving my car. I only drink beer. I do not drink liquor. I only lost once in futures. I lost once on, and I got very unlucky to lose. I mean, every time I lose, it's very unlucky. It's literally one tick difference. But I went on a 51-day winning streak till last. I mean, that's how I got all my payouts from Bull Knocks, right? It was a 51-day winning streak on the opening range trade. Right now they do not offer trade evade from what I heard, but people are. I'm not familiar with Fast Track, but my Discord users or members are using them. So PNL is hidden say? Oh no, it's not. I just probably made it too slow, too small. Sorry. No. If you're just tuning in, I'm super angry because right here I was at 79 ticks from my entry to the highs. Here was 78, 79 ticks, pulled back, stopped out, then it went. I would have been green on the day. Just beyond frustrating. Also, the short traps are not setting up today. You could see keeps missing them. Here, if this just broke to the yellow line, would have been a long. It didn't do it. So it's like very frustrating day. I know it's not done yet, but the recovery is gonna happen off stream because I'm gonna be heading out and I gotta go meet with this sound guy. I'm just gonna be trading on my laptop for the rest of the day. I am Steve. Yeah, I mean Formula One is a little bit different because Formula One, there's gotta be 1 second. I'm not gonna jump in. I'm not gonna take a trade that I don't like. I like overall thesis going up, but I think it's better if it breaks this again. So if it traps here, goes lower, then it goes high. But with Formula One, it's different because it's a sport when there's like 10, only 10 in the world of the best. Any other sport, you have so many other, so many greats because you have team sports, multiple athletes. Formula One is kind of like, I guess, tennis in a sense, right? But tennis is an individual sport. Formula One is not. Formula One is a huge team sport. And we see that if you don't have the right car, you're not going to win, no matter who you are. And then if you have a good car and you don't know how to drive it properly without making mistakes, then it's also your fault, right? So it's definitely a team sport. But I think like Lando, I mean, Oscar's showing it, like Charles, Lewis, like those drivers, if they have the best car, they will win the championship. But like Sainz, I don't know. Russell, I don't know. Like Russell makes mistakes. I mean, he he locks up when he's under pressure and goes off the track all the time. But he's also new, right? But they weigh the car without the tires. Yeah, Max doesn't make mistakes. That's the big thing. Max does not make mistakes for the most part. Yeah, it's weird. Um, but I don't know if you noticed the time. It's like 3 seconds difference. If the car was actually 1.5 kilograms underweight, he would have gained 3 seconds of time over the course of the race, which is kind of crazy to think about. that's 3 pounds. All right, so this is why I didn't take that. It's definitely a little difficult to trade. It's very volatile. It's choppy. Yep. Well, that's if you piss outside the car. If you piss inside the car, then you're not gonna be any faster because it's still gonna be there. And they sweat so much in the car, I don't think they even have to piss. It's not that long of a race. Like the 24-hour races is a different story. Wow, what a sell-off. Was not expecting that. I was looking for a long here. See, that's why I don't just place the orders. I need confirmation. The only thing is, I don't think we're gonna have like an exploding candle. So I might get destroyed by the chop. You got approved? Nice. I'm still pending. I'm assuming I'll be pending till the very last day. See, it's not gonna be a candle that's just gonna go like straight up because it's chopped, right? So I think I'm just gonna scalp a couple times for like 10 ticks and call it a day. Not good. Why could I see no patience? No patience today. Very frustrating, very difficult day. Mentally just not there, not in the mood to trade, just doing it as a job. Isn't the last day today? No. Tomorrow's the 30th, then we got 31st. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. First, we're gonna do this. And then see what happens. First, I want to see the whether you have a resolution or not, right? And then I'll see how the lows react and then decide if I want to take on one more trade or not. But I'm gonna go for like 100 ticks. Well, it's only 25 votes. Where can you find? I mean, I don't know where you can find it, but if you type in the code into the discount, you'll see that there is a special sale for the 150K to 250K to 300K accounts. I should have had a good day. It's just not setting up for me. So I'm taking trades that don't have setups, and then take profits by a tick, and that's the difference between winning and losing. It's that simple. It's very easy to blame on the day, but it's really not. It's also the trader too, you know. When someone's having a bad day, there's someone's gonna have a good day because their trading style is different than yours. So it's always the trader's fault. It's never the market's fault, guys. As much as we want to be frustrated with the market, it's us at the end of the day. I'm gonna see how the lows react. The best thing to do after loss is to blame the market. Yeah, blame the chat. I'm gonna blame the chat, you know. The chat told me to do it. I think that happened with Trader Tom, to be honest. That happened to Trader Tom, I'm pretty sure. People lost some money and they were just butthurt. Nope, not holding yet. Oh. See, when the support doesn't hold, it's tough to trade for me. Because now I'm going counter trend. This is going with the trend, so. Yeah, he means 10,000 in real profits, so that's annoying. I've done that before. I'm trying to avoid at all costs to lose an account like this. You know, losing any of these accounts from this account and above, just not acceptable today. In one day, I should say. These accounts are still smaller, so trailing drawdown is still there and stuff, so that's fine, but what do you mean you can't see the P&L with McTrader Pro, right? Before maybe you're delayed before you couldn't see it. I'm so disappointed in myself today. Yeah, to trade. It's not really to explain your strategy. Um, every time I get an email, I keep looking, thinking it's gonna be the approval email. It's more so to show that it's you trading and not someone else trading for you. So you want to have an outside camera, so like your phone, filming you, you know, so you could actually see that it's you trading. That's the point of the videos. I went through many years of revenge trading and tilting, and I'm not on tilt right now, but like I'm on the such a frustration. My frustration is so high since the very beginning of today because it's the issue with my car. I don't know, like I found it late last night. Who knows if it's a big deal? The rear deck lid doesn't open, so I don't know if the PPF people have messed up. They say they didn't touch it. If it, if it's not the switch, it's a big project to open it. That's why I hate new cars. Like new cars are so electronic that anything that breaks, you're freaking screwed. Like, there's no latch to pull it on. Yeah, so you probably have two IP addresses. Not that they don't like it, it's just it triggers um I guess I don't know how they find a reason to send you a video proof thingy, but it's two different IP addresses, so maybe that's why. I've seen the email, what they ask you for. Someone sent it to me. Um, so I mean, if you just trade randomly, then it's gonna be hard for you to say what the hell you're doing. But if you're not actually trading randomly, then it should be okay. Razi, I mean, unfortunately, that's the problems we have right now because of the scammers. Razi, I could trade your accounts, you could trade mine. I could give you my login, you could trade my accounts without any issues, right? So it's like there was so many accounts doing that that they have to protect themselves. Ronnie, yeah, that's the first payout is the best feeling, to be honest. So congrats. It's the first payout and then the first big payout. Those are the two best feelings. After that, it's, you know, it's routine. Protect themselves from fraud. The first thing you sign on the PA agreement is that you're going to be trading the accounts, not someone else. I could make another poll for that if you want to see how many people got approved and denied. What do I think about static accounts? I used to like them when I first started, but I think the $625 drawdown is just not worth it. The trailing drawdown is not as bad as you think, unless you're letting the winners run big time. If you're not letting the winners run like a lot with big size, then the trailing drawdown is not that big of a deal, unless you go on a big losing streak. So it depends, but if you go on a big losing streak, you're gonna lose the static accounts anyway. I think it's harder to lose at $2,500 with the drawdown when it's trailing versus 625 static. In case it snaps back up. Target would have to be a little bit lower though. A lot of support here too, but who knows? Nah. Okay, we're at Friday's close. Is it Friday's close? No. Yeah, it is Friday's close. All right, I'm gonna go get my Red Bull. I'll be right back. We're gonna make another poll. Oh God. Didn't wait for confirmation again. And this high is better than this high, but nope. Huge red day if that stops me out. I swear to God, if this breaks this high and then it comes down, I'm going to be ultra upset. Watch this. Keep going, please. Keep going. Oh, thank God. Why is QUANTOWER lagging? I'm not sure. Doesn't lag on my computer. Check your Wi-Fi maybe, or I mean, if you have no issues on the other softwares, then all right. I'm still setting up here for a short. It's gonna be a disaster if I take a loss, but whatever. Again, doesn't affect my payouts in any shape or form. This was the actual trade setup. I just kind of jumped in. Just not feeling the market. Really hope that doesn't trigger me in, honestly. This is my biggest losing day in a long time. Don't even care. Why was I off mentally today? I'm not that I was off mentally. I was not in the mood to trade. I will not get triggered. I could promise you that. This is 100% the final trade. If we're at 300 likes, we'll do a giveaway. If I'm not at 300 likes, we'll call it a day. Okay, I had 80 ticks. Let's see if going for the 100 ticks is gonna punish me here hard. It's gonna be funny if it does. And it could. All right. That was worth it. But that was the setup. That is the problem. That's when the mental issues are the problem, where I take this trade here instead of wait for this trade. Well, that's why you're using positive risk to reward. Look, I just made back 75% of my loss. The trap here was amazing. These are all my payouts. I was taking a screenshot of that a few days ago. I guess this thing is still up. This is my Apex, Top Step, Ball Knocks, my funded futures, and then both of these combined are Elite Trader funding and AMP. There should be extra 4,000 here and minus 4,000 here. The spreadsheet was acting up, so I just added it there. But oh yeah, that's not how I want it though. I want it epic. But yeah, very happy with that one, I guess. makes the shitty day a little bit better. And if I would have just waited for that setup, I would have been green on the day. So you have a pullback. You know, this is all one. And then finally breaks the lows. Previous swing. Trigger short, right? The reason why I took the other one is I marked this as the previous high for some reason. Just impatient. When this is a lower low. That's the problem. It's, like, in hindsight, it looks so stupid. Like, this was not a trigger. Valdi, are you taking the trade because of me though? Like, did you learn this from me? If it's because of me, then I'll be happy with that. That you actually waited for it and didn't just take other trades like I do. That's cool. This setup is actually one of the setups I could actually, explain it, where not teach, but like explain what I'm thinking, and then you could find it yourself. I mean, it's very simple. Now imagine I didn't take this trade. Imagine I said, you know what, I'm down enough in the day, I can't take that trade. Like, it would have hurt so much more than to take this trade and lose. Honestly speaking, guys, if I would have taken this trade and I would have lost, it would have hurt a lot less than if I didn't take this trade and then won. Because now I'm at 2.5 risk to reward. Not taking my winning trades, exactly. So it's, when you have a setup and you don't take the trigger, it's super annoying when it wins. And then you take some shitty trades like I did. Because if I look in hindsight, there was no none of the trades I took today were traps. The ideal trap was here, but this needed to break lower. So up. This is the trigger area, and then you just wait for a confirmation candle. You could, you could place an order there, but then what, you don't know if it's actually gonna trap or if it's gonna dump. Like, here it could have worked as well. I guess this was the trap, but like, I guess this was a trap, but like, this would have worked out actually. But it sold off so much below the area, so who knows. But technically this was a winning trade. It's just I got stopped out before it went. But on the chart itself, it was a winning trade. That's why I like seeing static charts afterwards and explaining a trade. Like, if I said to go long here, you would have never known if I got stopped out or not, right? Like, that's why I hate educators that teach on static charts and don't show anything. on live charts. I just went from down 10 grand to down 2,700 in one trade. That was pretty awesome. Would have been green if I didn't take that loss here. But now we made a new high here. This could be a trap to the long side, but it's a bearish sentiment, so I'm not gonna try to find the bottom. But a lot of support on the chart too, so it's like, kind of makes me want to take it, but I think I missed the trigger. So yeah, it technically could be a short trap. So we have the higher high, but with the bearish sentiment, it's kind of, that's like a reversal. Like, the thing is, I would never short this without this setup. If I was trading my old style, I would never short this. I would feel like I am chasing the short and it's too late to short this. All right, are we at 300 likes? Because I might just call it a day. Small red day after big red day is definitely. I just hit 2 million views. Nice. Come on, guys. 16 likes. You could do it. Come on, don't reject. I just want to be green on a day. I need a faster trade than that. This is fishing for the bottom. I don't want to do that. Now after coming back from a big loss. Let's see if there's another one. Let's see. See, it would have been a winner from the initial entry. I would have been close to stop out. Damn, I thought I broke even on this trade. I made 700 bucks. Evals are evals. I don't even, when I trade evals, I don't even count them as PNL anymore. I'm past that stage. Now, if you're brand new, I think you should. You go to settings on the chart, visual trading, and then you could turn on the visual trading. Adam, you're brand new? I don't know why I feel like you've been around for a while. The copy trader that I use is QUANTOWER. So it's part of the platform that I trade on. All right, guys. So we are going to do... Do I like Top Step? Yeah. I think Top Step is difficult to trade on, but I do like it. For me personally. Because of the evals. If evals were easier at Top Step, I don't know. I feel like I always hit the max daily loss. I get the account up to like 3,000. The problem is, this is the problem I have with Top Step. At least that's what I've discovered last couple trading days with Top Step. There's no cap on your payout. So it actually makes you want to trade more, makes you want to go for bigger targets. And I've turned $1,000, $1,500 trades into break-evens or even losses because I just let it go. And I had a very frustrating trade. Here. Like the things that just happened in this trade, this actually killed my account. I sent this to my friend and to my Discord, so that's how I have it. But so I entered, it's hard to see where I entered. I guess at 274. Okay, oh yeah, so I entered there. Okay, this was a separate trade, so ignore that. Here I entered 279, I exited at 305. So I was already up decent on a day for Top Step. Here, I entered. Okay, typically my target's $300. I moved my target to 395. I'm not sure why. I enter, and I entered right here somewhere. It pulls back, and I had an ad right there at 20 points lower. Missed the ad by maybe 2 points or 3 points. Then it comes all the way back up. So imagine if I added and I sold up here, it would have been, I don't know, 50 to 90. That's almost 40 points. That is 40 points actually. So that's extra $800. So I would have been up like 1,200. and an account would have been at withdrawal. I would have been able to withdraw 2,000, not 2,000, 1,500 from Top Step. Something like that. It's just very painful. But I think it's Top Step is, as good as anyone. If you don't get affected by their evals or uncapped payouts. You could copy trade Top Step if it's rhythmic. The reason why I have Top Step X, or I had Top Step X, I still have one more account I gotta activate. I haven't activated it. And JP, was it JP that said that? No, TB. Yeah, I guess that was a good trap after all. Yeah, after all, this was a good trap. See, it's the first time. So the market's selling off. This is something I see, just to think about moving forward. Market makes new lows, new lows, new lows. This is the first time the market broke the trend, as in it made a new high, and then it still made new lows, and it held. If it didn't hold, you're not taking it because there's no confirmation. But since it held, good time to maybe try for a reversal. Versus here, it never makes a new high, right? It failed to make a new high, failed to make a new high, failed to make a new high. Finally, failed here, finally makes a new high, and then finally reverses. Also, obviously having support on the left side, always looking left, helps on the bigger time frame. But what a move here, jeez. Can you copy trade accounts in Top Step X? Yeah, but only Top Step X accounts. Yeah, Top Step is expensive. That's the thing. Like Top Step 150K account. But I guess, again, Top Step has minimal rules. So you get what you pay for at the end of the day, right? So it depends what benefits you the most. Like Top Step is not going to benefit me because it actually affects me negatively, in the sense if I don't have a capped payout, I might overtrade. Yeah, we'll be doing a giveaway. Actually, good thing you reminded me. We could start now. But with Top Step, whatever you make, you take out 50% from it, right? On Apex, I could only take out 2,000 from the 50K account. So on Top Step, I want to keep pushing as much as I can and as fast as I can, because it's only 5 days of trading. Apex, I know I got to trade for 10 days, and I know I only could take out $2,000, especially after the first payout. Like the first payout, you got to make more because you got to grow a cushion. But like these accounts are at 54,800. I'm going to take out 2,000 from it. It's going to be at 52,800. Now I know I just got to make $2,000 to get to another payout, or even less, right? It's not forcing me to make a lot to get the payout. So it's like, only because it's limited doesn't mean it's bad. It actually could play a factor in how much you push, and you're not going to have to push as much. But then there's the other side. You might be pushing because there's a payout window, so it's, again, this is why you never hear me talk negatively about any prop firm. I like Apex because it opened a lot of opportunities for me when it comes to my trading style. And the reason for that is because of how they're structured. Obviously, things have changed and I had to adapt. But for me, the adaptation is worth it because I know what's possible. For someone that's never done it before, for them, the adaptation might not be worth it because it's like they never experienced taking out a 40K payout by not making 40K. That's the thing. It's like it's not like I'm making $40,000 to take out 40,000, right? I'm making. I always look at one contract. That's another thing is Apex kind of pushed me to copy trade all my accounts. I used to never copy trade all my accounts, right? I used to always spread them into 3, 4 accounts, maybe 2 accounts. I had different groups. And now I copy trade all of them at once. And I will continue to do that until something else happens. But I think it's looking at it as one contract, right? So how I look at it today is I'm down 127. All right, I ignored this number. I always do whether I'm green or whether I'm red. I look at the number of one contract. So if the account traded one contract, how much did I make? How much did I lose? And then this is 2 contracts, right? So it gets doubled. Whether it's a win or a loss, it's doubled. Have I ever been put on probation? No. You get put on probation if you do kind of what I did last year, which was you get to 1 payout per account and then you lose the accounts and you just restart over and over again. But for me, I've been getting, this is like the streak of this is the accounts now, but before, like in June, May, I was getting multiple payouts per account. So I don't think I'm gonna be on probation anytime soon unless I keep blowing accounts. But that's why I haven't replaced the accounts, right? I lost the accounts. What is it now? A week and a half ago or 2 weeks ago? I haven't really replaced them because I don't want to just get new accounts. I want to get a cushion and then get the new ones. And if I get put on probation, I don't think it's a bad thing because with probation, you just can't take out the safety net. Now, it sucks. It will delay you for 1 payout, but at the same time, I know for me personally, I get to keep my accounts a lot longer when I'm forced to keep the safety net because my Bull Knox accounts have lasted me way longer than my Apex accounts. Why don't I do more Bull Knox accounts? I try with Bull Knox. It's just much more difficult. What a move, though. What a move here. I have 4 minutes till payout, guys. I mean, payout till oh, I guess someone's gonna get a payout till giveaway. What is difficult with Bull Knox? It's 5 days to pass. It's slower to activate. It's expensive overall. You can only do 3 accounts, right? There's a bunch of things. Slower payouts because you can't take out the safety net. So there's a lot of things that make it a lot slower with Bull Knox. That's why I only made 50 grand. And I made 50 grand with Bull Knox because I had uncapped payouts. So when I brought the accounts back down, that's when I lost them. Or maybe I would have been able to keep the accounts if I didn't take everything out, but who knows? I didn't use a stop loss in my Bull Knox accounts. Actually, yeah, there's no way I would have survived. That was the day that we had like a huge drop on the market. Yeah, they can't beat Apex because they do not have as big of a customer base. So if they beat Apex, that means they would be doing a lot of payouts and they would not be able to sustain the payouts. Remember that no one is doing any other accounts on Bullnox other than 25K and 50K. There's no way anyone's doing the big accounts on Bullnox. It's just ridiculously expensive. This is one of the biggest moves I've not expected at all. Honestly speaking, I had no idea this was going to come. But this is why I love going count and trend, because of moves like this. This was a nice entry after all. I was kind of hoping, see how I bought it after this pullback? I was kind of hoping for this type of move. Just straight up, like quick. One more win and I would have been green. But do I want to take the one more trade? That's the one more trade is the curse sometimes. Yeah, Blue Sky is kind of any company that only allows one account. I don't see a huge benefit of them, to be honest. Let's face it, the benefit of having prop firms is the multiple accounts, honestly speaking. And aside from the risk factor, multiple accounts is the real reason why prop firms are such a huge benefit. Kenzie, they don't allow you to take out the safety net. You could take out the safety net after like 100 trading days. But at that point, you'd rather just keep the account because you don't want to take it out and then restart again. All right, guys, last call for the giveaway. Last call for the giveaway. 15 seconds. I'm gonna go PP and I'll be right back. So you could enter till I come back. What a reversal. All right, guys, let's do it. Let's get one lucky winner. This is so strong, it's not even funny. Talk about a range day. Did I get denied? No. I'm still pending. I don't see why I would get denied, to be honest. I mean, stuck to the consistency, stuck to the risk to reward. Obviously, I'm the one trading my accounts. I've never traded on a laptop or on a different device, so IP addresses would match. Wow. So much FOMO. How is this not pull back once? Like, if you ever wanted to go for a move like this, you'll never catch it. Now, you can look at a move like this and just say to yourself, all right, I'm going to trail it by one red candle. And it never makes two red candles in a row. Do they check IP address? I guess that's how they... I don't know. I guess that's how they would know if there's some issues with... Dakota got the move. Nice. I almost had it. I had it on my... I had it on my... What is it called? On my hook, I guess. The fishing hook. But... solid trader, what do you mean? What do you mean solid? The payout's not till the 30th, 31st, last day of the month. This line must be old. It must be old from a previous day. Is everyone required to film themselves? No, not everyone. The problem is, there's services out there. Let me see something. Well, no, I just came across something. I can't find any right now, but there's websites that would trade the accounts for you. All right, let's do it, guys. The payment usually kicks in on like the 30th, 31st, the 1st, the 2nd, somewhere in that. It's different. Every time it's almost different. It's never like the same. I wish they would change that. Not that I care, but for other people. For me, I just know I get paid twice a month, and that's all I need. I don't really care if it comes in on the 1st or on the 5th or on the 28th. There's a YouTube commercial offering to trade prop firm accounts for you. Wow. When is the raffle starting? Now. We're gonna do. What do you guys want to do? One winner, or you want to pick 5 and then put them in the wheel? I don't know how to do a duck race. I know Nutty does the duck race, and Volatility does the marbles. Which marbles I've participated in so many marble races on streams for iRacing on Twitch. But I don't use Streamlabs to stream, so it's more difficult to do that. It's a lot of 1s and 5s. We're just gonna do 1, save time. All right, good luck. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I could tell people are not watching live. And we are off to the races. And the winner for today's rhythmic evaluation is... Oh, la 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 la. That's a cool name. Apex eval. Now you got to tell us, how did you come up with that name? Thames I'm not sure. It was always where you could wait, but now I don't know if they look down on it if you don't. Honestly. Oh my god, why couldn't it pull back? No pullbacks, no matter how patient I am. Like, it could have just done this. Or a move. All right, so send me an email and just send me a screenshot of your YouTube so I know it's you, and I'll send you what you need. It's per day. It's 30% per day. Yeah. Green machine, that was perfect. All right, I guess we're not gonna get a pullback. The payouts page is working. See how many pages of payouts do they have? It's gonna be another crazy month. Wow. We got 38 pages of payouts, 37. $35. 35 pages of payouts. You want a dip? I just bought. I sent the email before. It's kind of funny. This is like the screenshot I want to save for the people that say, "Why would you buy when the price is going down?" You always get that comment. God forbid you take a trade long. I think I had someone say something after this loss, which wasn't that bad of a comment, but it's just this is exactly why we buy when the price is going down, because it could happen, right? Why didn't I? I did. I did buy. I was afraid of getting attacked by the gurus. Why would you buy when it's going down? So I got out of it before the comments came in. I made 2 points on this, pretty much. 2.5 points after fees. Sick trade. It's like my old school trade. It's always um it's always hindsight. Even I talk in hindsight sometimes too, but I'm trying to do better with it. Yeah, I still made $700 on that. On this trade, I made $700 across all my accounts, which is crazy. I mean, it's always risky. I mean, you put on the risk by using a stop loss, right? So it's every trade you take is risky. That's the thing. Every trade we take is risky. No way. Carlos Sainz is going to Williams? Oh man, that can't be real. That sucks. I'll take a long at 287 if it traps. It's gonna be the same trade as I took here, but the opposite. Keith, what was your question? Oh, I used QUANTOWER as a copy trader, so that's built into the software that I used to trade with. And I'm going to show you guys why I ask for you went to Rutgers. And did you send me 2 emails, or did someone try to be sneaky? Yeah, his car was on their way. That sucks. Okay, so you sent both. Okay. But you said you're on the Mac. This is only for Rhythmic accounts. That's okay? Well, I don't use the 5-minute for traps, right? So that would be a different setup. But yes, technically speaking, I could see on the 1-minute. Yeah, it sucks for George, to be honest. 1.5 kilograms. But what was it, the fuel that was too low, or what was the issue? Because a lot of people said it was the tires, but I thought they weighed the car without tires. Yeah, no trap there, damn it. Yes, apex rhythmic, correct. That's a shame. That would have been a good trade again. And no trigger. It's one of those days where there's nothing's triggering. Just gotta be so patient. And I just don't have that patience today because I have to go. Oh, fuck. Okay, do I want to take it though? Now it's a little bit weird. Did we do a giveaway? Yes. Your strat is PO3. I don't know what that means. Nah, sucks. But All right, guys, I think I'm gonna call it. So again, I gotta do so much stuff, and I gotta meet with this guy. Cause I gotta rent out a big boy sound system for Sunday. Speeding in Switzerland? Oof. At least the roads are nice. Order count size do I recommend? 50K or the 150K, to be honest. 50K is the best one when it comes to passing. And then 150K is the best one when it comes to the PA account. But obviously you gotta factor in everything, right? Mm-hmm. All right, so someone in my Discord, and she might be watching because she is always watching on TV, so she doesn't talk in the chat a lot. But if you're watching, good job on getting approved after being requested for the video. So they just want you to prove that it's you trading because of all the scammers. I mean, other prop firms maybe haven't had to deal with that because they don't have 20 accounts, but mm-hmm. Nah, I knew it wasn't that bad because I've seen the email. Someone, you're not supposed to send it to other people, but someone sent it to me privately. Someone on the stream, and he wanted me to kind of break it down for him, I guess. It's not that bad. Again, if you don't think it's worth it, go trade it with someone else. I mean, wow, what a move. There's a trap here, but that's not, that trap is not qualified. No, they don't require it, but some people get flagged for maybe trading with multiple IP addresses or having a couple people in the same household trading, or maybe very similar trades to other groups that are breaking the rules. I don't know. Best trader out there in the universe? Yeah, okay. There's people that make my kind of profit on the year and the day. What year is my 9/11? 2024. Brand new. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to a track day, to be honest. Till fall. August 26th is coming up in a month, and I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Not many. I probably put on like 50 miles on it. I worked all weekend except yesterday, but yesterday I started building my garage. So hopefully I gotta insulate the garage, then I gotta get a guy to come in to do the sheetrock. Then I gotta paint it. I gotta do lighting, gotta do the floor. It's gonna be like at least a month-long project. Where's the picture of it? Okay. That was a short trap there. I mean, when I say short trap, I mean a short entry because it made a new low here, so but I wouldn't take that, to be honest. I was looking for this. So it's my garage. It's usually like dirty and stuff. Not dirty, but it just wasn't clean. So all new insulation. Well, there's no insulation on the walls. So I'm gonna do that. And then gotta spackle everything. Like that's a fireplace. I gotta spackle that. I'm gonna do the cool floors. The floors are gonna be the Swiss Tracks floors. Gonna be all black. It's gonna look nice, but a lot of work. Why so dirty? I don't know. Gotta ask whoever built the house. Am I gonna move trading out there? No, 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 no. Swiss Tracks. Denied by, that means you need to show them the video that it's you trading. You gotta record yourself trading. That's like an ID verification video versus getting denied for other reasons like DCA and other stuff. I mean, it wasn't dirty, like as far as like, it was just a regular garage. It's a concrete floor. It's not like even like a garage flooring. I am not gonna be trading in there though. That's for sure. I might make some live streams from there, but I'm not gonna be trading in there. Next project is gonna be the studio. This studio is gonna get all revamped. Because this studio was built for my Zoom calls for my clients. I don't know if you guys know that. I've said that a long time ago, but the way my studio looks now, this was designed for my Zoom calls for my clients. But I guess it works the same way for my DJ business. The camera is fixed. That's why I had a second camera idea. I was gonna put in camera. I have a video that shows the. That's one of the things I'm gonna change. I'm gonna have multiple angles. That's what it looks like. I have a 40-inch ultra-wide monitor as my main. That's what I look at. Then on this screen, I have like just when you see me looking this way, that's I'm looking at this screen, and that just has like my Twitter open, my Discord, everything. But everything happens here, trading and like this light is like a budget light, so obviously I'm gonna replace that with some expensive lights. Expensive as in like $200-300 instead of a $50 light. This light was also on the budget side, but a little bit more expensive. So I'm gonna get another one like that. You're supposed to have 3 lights on you, and then 1 light behind you, and 1 light like on your shoulders and on your hair to separate you from the background. Uh, Typically right away. I mean, depends. Sometimes they take some time to announce it, but Apex sales have been very frequent for the 80% off. They did a stretch early in 2024 where it was 71% off. Oh, Jorge, no. 10K balance. No, it's just how Apex always has been. Apex has always had sales. If you do the math on, now I don't know the details, how many active users and all that stuff, but Apex has over 200,000 traders. Now, who knows how many are actually still trading with them, who are not, like, I don't know those numbers. But if you just do the math on how much money people would have to spend to cover the payouts, I mean, it's not that much. And I don't think money is the issue for Apex, to be honest. I think it's more staffing that is an issue. I mean, think about in the short time frame, how many payouts they have to process. Did I make payouts every month this year? Yes. Every month Did I make payouts? I gotta check if I made payouts every payout window. That's a question I would have to double check. I'm pretty sure I did. Every 2 weeks. I'm 99% sure I did, but there might have been one payout window I missed or something. I need a plugin to make YouTube louder. It's called speakers. Or maybe my YouTube's not loud enough. That's another thing I'm gonna work on is my microphone, because this microphone is not that good. So if I raise the microphone, you hear a lot of background noise. And then it's not gonna be as good. It's not gonna sound as clear. I don't know who's calling me. I think that might be the guy I'm supposed to talk to. Maybe not. Probably spam. Oh, I missed it. Oh, wait, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe, come on, pull back. Let's get a nice pullback. And then we could buy high of this candle. I mean, no one knows, Luke, but I don't know if I would be surprised. Okay, I'm in. Let's see, can we get a lucky push? All right, break even, stop. Come on, go. I promise you guys I will not be upset if I get stopped out here. Even though I'm so tempted to take the profit now and just be green on the day. Even though it's a really break-even day, it would still be a green day. All right, let's take it. Let's take a breather. Gonna be calling a day. It's a green day. I'm not gonna regret it. I'm not even gonna look. All right, I'm done. Let's see if it wins. I will not be upset, I promise. I'm happy with my decision. Target was like 39. The setup was I don't know if I want to stick 200 ticks though. That's kind of... Proceed. Look, I'm not gonna be upset though. I'm done for the day. I don't know if I want to stick to 100 ticks though, to be honest. I think 80 ticks is gonna be... 80 ticks is fine. But we're green. Not touching the mouse. Oh, what a frustrating day. Thank God it turned to green. Break even. It's really a break even day, to be honest. Could have just not traded today. It would have been the same result. I wouldn't stop now if I could trade all day, but I can't. A little choppy now, so yeah, not being down. Airboat, nice. Really confused why people move stops to break even like that. I typically do 1 point above. That's what I did here. But the reason why sometimes I go to break even is because the break even button on QUANTOWER puts you to break even. Oh my God. Hold on, guys. Yo, what's up? All right, guys, I gotta go. It could be set break even plus 2 tick. Yeah, it would be nice. But I just move it manually. Just if it happens quickly, sometimes I don't get to, but equalizer, exactly, yes. So the 30% rule is only dictated by how much you make, not by Apex or any prop firm. Whatever prop firm has the consistency rule, like fast track trading has 20% consistency. You could make $2,000 a day, right? You still be at 20% consistency because every day you didn't make more than 20% of the total. You could add once, yes. Yes, Terry, but I am going to open up an LLC before I do that. Fast track trading allows trading under LLC, so I want to do that and start my LLC journey with them. And then the reason why I don't want to switch to LLC with Apex is because I'll lose my ranking. So obviously for YouTube purposes, it's nice to be able to see my payouts and kind of compare them to the rest and all that stuff. But tax wise, I wouldn't really save all that much. You only save money on the first, whatever, 160,000 or something. Correct. You could calculate it two ways. You could calculate it the day you have a bigger day. You could calculate it how much you need, and then if you're not sure, then you could go backwards, right? Like I don't remember what is my biggest day on these accounts. I have no idea. Like if you ask me right now, what's my biggest day on this account, for example, I would tell you that I don't know. There shouldn't be confusion though. It's simple. It's very simple. Okay. You let's say you have okay, I'm gonna do it. We're gonna go to elementary school here, okay? I'm not good at teaching, so excuse me, but pretend you are a child and you have to get, let's say, 10 apples, right? You have to get 10 apples for 10 days, right? Minimum, you have to find 10 apples somewhere on an apple tree or somewhere in minimum of 10 days. And it's minimum of 10 apples. It's minimum of 10. There's no maximum. If you get more, then that's fine. But if you just get 10 apples, you can't get more than 3 in one day. You have to wait till the next day. So if you find a tree with 100 apples on it and you want to grab all those apples, then you better hope that the next 10 days you could also find some good trees. Okay, you can't get 10 apples in one day and then next 9 days you get 1 apple. It's not gonna work that way. But let's say you do have a really good day and you get 10 apples in one day. Now you got to get total of 30 apples. It's like, for me, it's such a simple rule, but that's why I was so good at math and I was so bad at explaining it. I mean, imagine this. I came to this country in 7th grade. I didn't speak any English, and I was a basically honors math student. And guess what? Explaining work was very difficult for me because I had some backwards ass thinking, or ass backwards thinking, see? Just like that. And the way I would come up with solutions to problems in math were what seemed to me like common sense, but I guess it wasn't. It was just like outside of the box thinking. So I grew up in Zakopane, basically. That's why it's called Alpine. That's why it's Alpine. It's a pretty small world. I didn't live in Zakopane, but it's very close. So the gig that I have on Sunday is actually for people from Zakopane. So it's like the Highlanders. So it's like Zakopane is the country. So so the Highlanders people, we call them Górale, which is what I'm at in Poland. Like we have a fundraiser, so I have a huge event on Sunday. But it gets lit. The last like hour gets lit, but it's an all day thing. I might not, if I'm not on stream on Monday, you'll know why. But I used to ski all the time, and Filko, so you know where Nowy Targ is? That's where I'm from. Nowy Targ has the best ice cream in the world. Co robisz później? That's how you say, what are you doing later? Co robisz później? So it's 3 words. Have I tasted ice cream from Italy? No. I had Italian ice cream in the US, which is not Italian ice cream. I had Italian ice cream in Poland, and I believe Italian ice cream in like, I think in Austria. I think that's where it was. I've never been to Italy. I had vacations planned to go to Italy, and I never did. My family went, and I didn't go. I forget why. I was a kid, I remember. You're from Austria? Nice. I went to, what's that amusement park in Vienna? It was a school trip. Was that one of the biggest amusement parks in the world? I'll never forget. I lost my freaking passport. Oh man. I went to, my favorite ride was the bumper cars. Go figure that one out. And I lost my wallet. I dropped it in the bumper cars with my documents, my passport. Somehow found it. 48.7 is a lot to do with. Well, it's just 1 month. I don't really use it for anything. I'm gonna be building the garage, so I'll spend 20 grand on the garage, easy, and then probably 10 grand on the office or studio. Design knob, no, like that amusement park was insane. How big is my house? It's not that big. It's a ranch type of house. It's my second biggest. My biggest was 82,000. So I could show you. Ignore the 90% off. It's not 90% off. This is like my starting of the stream. This is how I used to start the streams. And I'll probably go back to this. It's pretty cool. But you could see that January was 35,000, February was 52, March was 46, April was 81, May was 21, June was 22, and now July is back to 60. That's if I get approved. That's if I get approved with Apex. I'm still pending. I'm pending for 11,000. Once I started my strategy, started to win. Not really. It wasn't that simple. It's also, I lose a lot too. And how you deal with losses also matters. Like I used to just lose the accounts. If I wouldn't be able to go on the red day without losing the account. And why are you going now? And why didn't you go here? You could have just went here. I mean, it could have just exploded here instead of here. And I would have had a nice green day. Have I ever had issues with getting approvals at all? No. I went on the review a couple of times, but never issues. For me, waiting is not an issue, okay? So I'm still waiting for a payout, but to me, that's not an issue. I've received my payouts late in the past. That wasn't an issue. I don't consider that an issue because I just know I get paid twice a month. So to me, it doesn't matter if it's 5 days this way or 5 days that way. I don't live off of trading. I don't recommend anyone do that. It's very, very difficult to do. Yes, day trade. I've gotten over the 4-month minimum payout window many times. However, to actually take out a bigger payout, only did that once, which was this month. I took out, and then I lost the account after. See, that was the curse. Right here, 6,200 from a 50K account. And then I lost it after because there's no more cushion. I mean, I still had some cushion. I just went on a losing streak, 2-day losing streak, so, or 3-day losing streak. You make more than doctor's salary in a few hours daily. Right now, I'm on pace for it, yes. But it's my first year doing that. And before Apex changed the rules, I could have made a lot of this in basically 5 minutes a day. It's insane, but like the $80,000 in April that I made, I would say 80% of that was from the opening range trade. I've been doing this for 7 years now. But the prop firms, the way I'm trading now, is what changed it for me. I would never trade them on stream. It's bad luck. Every time I tried it on stream, I could go on a 51-day winning streak and then second night take it on stream. I would lose. I don't want to get it banned from any other prop firm either because it's a legit trade. The only thing is you have to use it on a trade account that doesn't care about stop losses, right? You can't use a tight stop loss with the opening range trade. That's why I don't trade it on Apex anymore. Because I could trade it on Apex, but pick the direction manually and then enter, or I could just enter manually. I don't have to set the brackets. And then if I don't use a stop loss, then it's going to ruin everything. So technically I could still do the opening range trade on Apex. It just wouldn't be as successful. You could use a mental stop, yes. But what if your losses are $2,000 and your profits are 200, and then it comes to payout and you get denied? How are you going to explain that? I believe I trade better now because for one is like, I know I'm not going to blow the account in one day. Number two, for streaming purposes, it's way better and I could actually explain, I could actually trade throughout the day. Number three, I could take this strategy into a live account. Versus the opening range trade, I could take it into a live account and I did it, but the risk is much higher. It's crazy how I lost the day after requesting the payout from Bullnox. Oh no, the day after I got the payout, not when I requested. Like, if I would have lost those accounts before the payout, I would have been very upset with myself. Because I still was trading them all the way to the payout. I don't know if I would have a second favorite, but I guess Bullnox. I would trade with every prop firm there is. I would trade with 3 accounts here, 3 accounts there, 3 accounts here. And just try to have the similar size accounts. I could copy trade them all. What violates in Apex rules when it comes to my opening range trade? You can't have bracket orders like this. So if this was the open, I'll place an order like something like that. You got a long and you got a short. Whichever way it hits, that's the way. I mean, that's the opening range trade, right? So they don't want that at the open. But that's an easy solution. The hard solution is the way the trade works out. Sometimes you have to give it a lot of room to go against you, and then it still wins. And that's how my win ratio is so high, because I don't stop out. I mean, I went on the 51-day green streak on my Bullnox accounts. There was one day where I was down like $3,000, and then I still won on the account. I thought that day I was going to lose them. And I didn't. I don't know. I made 50 grand off of Bullnox on it, trading 1 minute a day. So even if I've just made that, think about it. 1 minute a day, and I made 50 grand. I mean, I did it on Elite Trader Funding as well. And I did it on my funded futures. My funded futures doesn't like it either, though. But my funded futures would deny you a payout if you traded that way just because of me, because they don't like me.
Well, my strat is for 150Ks. It's the same. I just use double the contract sizes. Elite Trader funding was fine for me. I mean, they paid me every time. The one time they asked me to just trade more because I was flipping too much. They don't like flipping at all. So even though I was well into profit, but now they changed the rules, so now I don't like them anymore. Am I so good at this? 7, 8 years of doing something. You hope that if you don't give up, that you'll become decent at it. And I'm not even that good at it. I just use the prop firms as the risk manager, right? So oh yeah, fast track trading I'm definitely gonna try, and I'm just gonna wait for an LLC for that, because the 20% rule doesn't bother me with the fast track trading. 20% rule is fine. But how am I good at this? I'm not really that good at this. It's just I don't know. I'm good enough to get, in the past it was good enough to go on like a 10-15 day streak of wins so I wouldn't lose, and then I could get payouts before I lose the accounts, right? So that's all it takes is 10 good days of trading and you can make $40,000. That's the bizarre thing about this. It's like you don't need to be good. You trade for 10 days and you do well, or at least decently on those 10 days, you'll get paid, right? And you do that twice a year and you got $80,000 in your bank. And that's how I started to think about it last year. I'm like, I set a goal for this year of $150,000 in total payouts. Okay, $150,000. And I thought that was going to be an amazing year. It's how fast things change. If you watch my video from December 31st or January 1st, whatever it was, for the goals for 2025, goals for 2024, it was $150,000. And how did I come up with that? Well, I broke it down in that video, but it's not really exactly the process. The process was that there might be 1 or 2 months where I take a bigger payout, right? I might take $40,000 in a month, not in a single payout, but in a month. And that'll be, let's say, $80,000. And then the other $80,000 or 70 will come from smaller months, right? Another 10 months of just making $6,000, $7,000 a month, and I'll make $150,000 total, right? I know I'm gonna have 2 good months out of the 12 months for bigger payouts, and then the rest of the months, as long as I get, $6,000, $7,000, $8,000, small payouts, they're still good payouts, trust me. And that's how I would get to 150,000. I mean, that's how I came up with it. And then slowly things started to change. I became more consistent. I was getting more bigger payouts more consistently. And then obviously the whole thing in May happened. So that caused a lot of chaos. But I already had a bad start to the month of May. I blew most of my accounts on April 30th. It's like the last day of the month every time. I lost February 29th. That's another thing, is I didn't lose once. From December 13th to February 29th, I didn't lose one single day on the opening range trade. That's how good it was. Don't sell yourself short. Well, I'd rather sell myself short and overachieve than to aim for crazy goals and then, because here's the thing. If I set a goal, let's say if I set a goal for trading for $1 million, right? Stupid goal, but one day maybe. But let's say if that was my goal this year and I got to, let's say, 700,000, that would be insane, right? 700,000 is an insane amount of money to make in day trading. And I would not be happy because I didn't get to a million. And that is the hardest thing about life, and especially in trading, how sometimes goals or previous experiences make you ungrateful for what you have. So what I mean by that is, how do I explain this? Like, for me, a $10,000 month is a break-even month. Right? But last year at this time, that would have been my best month ever. And I would have been super happy. But now 10K, it's like, I'm not going to be super happy with that. I mean, I'll take it. And my goal is to always be green every month, no matter what the amount is. As long as I spent less on fees than I got paid, it's still a green month. And it's very hard when you trade your own account. It's very hard to be green every month. There's going to be drawdown, no matter who you are, what kind of trader you are. You're going to go through a drawdown where you're not going to make a lot, or you're going to be actually red on the month. And that's just the reality of trading that no one realizes. Everyone thinks you have to be always green, and you know, trading is all this beautiful thing. But that's why the best traders in the world are not on YouTube. They're not on Twitter. They're not on social media, because they know how difficult things are. So the last thing they want is someone else to talk to them and tell them what to do when things are not going well. Have I seen the new Porsche? Which one? The green one? Am I gonna take one more trade? No. The one with the hybrid? Oh yeah, that's old. That's not new. That's like, what, 2 months old now. One second, guys, because I got a bunch of stuff going on with my clients too. Targa is my favorite. That's gonna be the ultimate dream, just to get a Targa one day. All right, guys, I gotta go. I got so much going on. Freaking phone's blowing up. Promo code Alpine gets you 10% off. But I got the advanced features. That's all you need is just the advanced features. So now it's $30 a month. I have the full license now, but I used to use only the advanced features. But QUANTOWER was nice enough to give me a license. Because I actually put QUANTOWER on the map. Before me, there was not many people that used QUANTOWER. Everyone was on NinjaTrader or on Tradeovate. So I was actually noticed by QUANTOWER. So they reached out to me. Same thing, like a gift. I didn't ask or anything. They're just like, oh, we extended your license for blah, blah, blah. They gave me 1 year. Niels, for sure. Is the rhythmic issue solved now? I think so. I haven't had any issues. Are they still based in Ukraine? I don't know. I never knew that. How do I know when to stop trading? Um, Sometimes you just know. Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I stop at the worst time. Sometimes I stop like on Friday. I stopped when everything was going well and I would have had a really good day. But I guess in hindsight you don't know that, right? Without hindsight, I should say. So I made $400 in the first trade. And I ended up moving on to an eval, which I never activated. So I should probably activate that now. So I have one more account coming. But in hindsight, I knew I would have had a really good day because I took the same exact setups on my evals and they all won. I went 4 for 4. So potentially could have made $1,600 on my PAs. Now, not that I would have made that, but at least made $800 or $1,000 on the PAs would be nice. Yeah, there's a bunch of people. I don't know if they're actually in here right now, but there's a bunch of people that got paid from fast track trading. Oh yeah, how long does it take to set up an account? Because since you can't use a credit card. I'll probably use Bitcoin. So you could get a Cash App and you could buy Bitcoin apparently. Even though that sounds scammy as hell, but first to fifth, yeah, we got paid a while ago. You have a hard question for me? Go ahead. But I'm leaving, so with non-immigrant visa, can I still trade or would it be considered employment? Um, that is a good question. Oh, you're not an employee, that's for sure. You're a contractor. Um, it's non-employee compensation. That's exactly what it says. So you're not employed, but you're still making money. So I don't know how that affects you. Is there a workaround to trade with QUANTOWER on mobile? Yes, there is. Splashtop, a streaming software where you can log in to your PC. So you have to keep your PC open. I could log into my PC and I could trade from my phone. So now I'm controlling the mouse with my mouse, but I could also control it with my phone. Google Remote is free. Okay. Yeah, there's free options. I just know Splashtop is very good. I use Splashtop for work, so it's just different. My funded futures, you don't need 5 trading days, 5 winning days. Are you talking about Top Step? All right, guys, I gotta go. I'm so distracted. Oh, my funded futures made new rules now. Oh, they make fun of Apex for changing stuff, but that's why I don't like my funded futures. Well, sorry, I don't. It's not about my funded futures. It's about one guy that works for my funded futures. The most toxic person in this entire industry. Bum, 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 bum. I gotta go. I got so much to do. Like, you guys ever feel like you're in debt with time? That's how I feel every single day, by the way. Do I have a 992 GT3? No. I wish. I have a 992 Carrera T. Even though I like my car better, I just wish that my car had the same engine as a Carrera T. I mean, as a GT3, but it doesn't. Anyway, guys, I gotta go. I'll see everyone tomorrow. Hit those likes, hit the subscribe if you're brand new to my channel. I go live every single day. Around 9:30. All right, and then we stream between 2 hours to 4 hours, depending on how the day's going, how things are going. I do still work. I have my own business in the wedding industry, in the DJ business side of things. So sometimes I'm very busy. Like this week, for example, I have a huge event on Sunday that I have to do a lot of things I don't usually do. I need to provide 8 microphones. I use 2 microphones for weddings. I have to provide a outdoor sound system, which is like massive. I have to reprogram my lights. There's a lot of things I got to prep for it. And yeah, I started working on the garage, so got to deal with that. Couple things. Meetings all day tomorrow, all day Wednesday. Well, all day after trading, that is. All right, guys. So I'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care. Good day today. If you're just tuning in, I was down 10 grand. I was down around $600 per account and then made a comeback with pretty much 2 good trades. Well, one good trade and then 1 small win. All right. So you can rewatch that, and I'll see everyone tomorrow. Adios.